1, 2. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the entertainment this evening begins with the incomparable nephew of the legendary, iconic reggae artist, Ellis. IT. That was much, much better.
That means the singing is in my family,
Right.
but it won't pass me.
No. We're going to prove that it did not.
Yeah. In fact, let us tell you very, very early before you get into the official introduction. My father was a singer.
Yes. Here comes the
That
story.
means I am supposed to be but I'm relative to our singers. That's why singers are a particular singer. And I'm sure, are there any Jamaicans here? Good. It's good to know original Jamaican music. And my father sang a very popular song. And let me check if you know it. Girl, I got a baby. My father sang the
Eminently qualified, John.
Was very important. And put it in the song twice. Girl, I got a baby. That just means I can't say name. My father, that's
Show. It's a good singer. So I think going to show you his voice. I'm going to show you this evening that the fruit may sometimes fall nearish to the tree. I will be supported by background vocalist, daughter of Vincent and Banquet, once known. This for us. And one wife of Bob.
yes.
Rita Marley.
Yes.
So you are in great
I mean,
company.
and listen, brace yourselves because tonight's going to be unforgettable.
Unforgettable. Mr. DJ, drop the track, please. We're going to show you why we're here. Yes. Na na na. Everybody good? Na na na. Who know the song? Everybody sing it. Ready? Ice, gold and green.
Hey now.
Rasta at no judiciary at the control. Try to keep us down. Scatter us all around. To where? To diverse parts of the earth. Hoping what? Hoping we'd waste away. But no matter what they do, no matter what they say, all of their children are go what? Everybody.
Hey now.
Hear what I say? Harambee. Harambee. I don't hear you sing that tune yet.
Well, you know. Well, I just want to say, I love Rita, and that's why Rita sing Harambee, you know what I mean, in theory. Greetings!
One more, ready? All right,
One more.
Second verse, big DBP like to sing. What color is the rainbow? Check it out next time it shows.
Get some help now.
That's the way it should be.
Listen on.
You're not going to sing today?
You see?
You're a dancer. You shouldn't tell me that. Rocking in the city. 'Cause no matter what they do, no matter what they say, all the your children are go, hey, hey. Hear what I say? It's a good thing September soon come. Hey, hear what I say? Hey, I love a round of applause for our DB.
Pull up.
Boy, she come
Just to
cried-
let you know,
she cried in my chair and now
those
she's
were all
dancing on
new
the-
dance moves.
Yes.
So I don't want any ravers to copyright them or, we're in the right place at the right time. Listen,
Did you know she was a dancer?
I just discovered
Lots of hidden talents. Did you know she was a comedian? Did you know?
for my next show.
Lots of talent sitting right here. Fantastic.
All right.
So how was our performance? That wasn't done bad. Never bad.
Simone, see that voice? talk about it later on.
So we're coming together, folks. That's the theme for today.
Yes.
Is Harambee. Where are we going now, Mr.?
Well, we'd like to invite Her Honor, Miss Jacqueline Wilcott, Senior Parish Court Judge for the Parish of Portland, to do the official welcome. And she'll be followed by Reverend Nigel Pusey, JP, with prayer for the evening's proceedings.
Right, fantastic. Make them welcome as they come, please. Na na na.
Stay to hear what I say, Harambee.
Good evening. Let me, on behalf of the Judiciary of Jamaica, welcome you to the 2025 Awards and Recognition Banquet. I would like to acknowledge and extend a warm and cordial welcome to the Honorable Mr. Justice Brian Sykes, OJCD, Chief Justice of Jamaica, and his wife, Dr. Sykes. The Honorable Mrs. Justice Nicole Foster Pusey, CD, Judge of Appeal, representing the President of the Court of Appeal, the Honorable Mrs. Justice Marva MacDonald Bishop, OJCD, and joining Justice Foster Pusey is Mr. or Reverend Nigel Pusey, JP. Judges of the Court of Appeal. Senior Puny Judge, the Honorable Mrs. Justice Lorna Shelley Williams. Judges of the Supreme Court. Miss Paula Llewellyn, KCCD, Director, oh, it wasn't up there, so sorry. Director of Public Prosecutions. Mrs. Tricia Cameron Anglin, Director, CEO of Court Administration Division, and Mr. Anglin. Mr. Christopher Zaka, CDJP, President and CEO of Sagicor Jamaica Limited, our guest speaker for tonight. Welcome, sir. His Honor, Mr. Chester Crooks, Chief Parish Judge. Senior Parish Judges, Judges of the Parish Court. Registrar and Deputy Registrars of the Court of Appeal and Supreme Court. Senior Directors, Directors and Managers of Court Administration Division. Court Operations Managers and Clerk of Courts. Specially invited guests, members of staff from the Court of Appeal, Supreme Court, Court Administration Division, and the Parish Courts. Nominees and soon-to-be awardees. Members of our technical team, we thank you. Members of the media, and of course, those who protect us walking in silence. Good evening. Mima, mo adwopa, emarima ne ema. Mo akwaba kesi, wo yen afanfo, ayi afayo nomu. Ye beba boa, ye hen o anene, de bebi afeye, yi hofi, na yen bote, nese yebesora, yen adowuma, mo enko anim, na yebe ye en famu, a yebe boa, yen ho. Yeda o yankipan, ase o oma yen enkwa, na oda yen baha. Yeda mo niana, ase mo moabeye. Ademuma den na moebe, ake yen ho. Modo no ma, bote yeye ake yede kese. Mepe semeka kiere mose, afeye yiye bere aise yebe sore yenbo, yebe kasa yebe sua, na yebe yi agore noso. Mayen emoiden enia entumi fa yen enko anim. Medemo enia asebio mo akwabe. Ma afeye yi enkenye ye eniye asemo doe en enkoso. Oh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let me translate. A grand welcome to our judicial retreat celebration. We have gathered today to celebrate this occasion with the goal of advancing our work, building on our friendships and relationships that will support us. We thank God for life and for bringing us here today. We thank each of you for your hard work and, of course, for joining us. Your dedication and purpose are a great gift. I want to say that this retreat is a time for renewal, for dialogue, for learning, and for joy. May our collective efforts move us forward. Thank you once again, and welcome, May this celebration bring us joy, peace, and progress. Senya fantefo, kano, ense baku enu aginia. Yen hen yen ho, en kuran se yebeboa. Yen ho na yen, en twen yen ho, enko anim. As the Fante say, one hand cannot lift a load to the head. Let us encourage one another, support each other, and move forward together. I greet you in the language of Fante from Ghana. My, pronunciation may not be all that good, but I did try. So I welcome you here today to our judicial retreat. We have a lot in store for you, and I know we have all the wonderful persons who are here that will come and talk to us. But first, we welcome the Honorable Justice Brian Sykes, who will bring us greetings. That's it? Oh, it's the prayer. I'm sorry, I moved ahead. We need to bring the Lord in.
Reverend Pusey.
Reverend Nigel Pusey.
Reverend Nigel
I
Pusey.
jumped over. I apologize. Come, Reverend Pusey.
I can promise you I will not be praying and I can't. Let us pray. Merciful God, we thank you for the privilege of this evening. An evening, God, when we will celebrate the work of those who lead us in the judiciary and have made significant contributions. We thank you for the work they do, and as we celebrate their gathering throughout this week and having strategized and looked at how best to improve our judiciary, pray you continue to endue them with that sound mind and wisdom. Continue then with us in this evening, and may all we do and say be to your glory. Bless the meal that we will share at the right time. In your name we pray, Lord. Amen.
Amen. I understood every word you said.
Which is to say that you perhaps did not understand
I'm just
the
saying.
words said before.
I am learning.
Yes.
I'm learning. You see, I have
Beautiful language, though.
yeah, absolutely beautiful. I was saying I wish I understood everything she was saying, but I realized that there was somebody down there who was saying the exact same thing I was saying, that they wish they understood everything
But
that
she
was
did
saying.
translate it for us, She
Afterwards?
said it in English, and then didn't you? Isn't that what happened?
Oh,
Okay,
yes.
I was just
Oh,
wondering
okay.
if I missed that part.
I was
because-
just
See, now you weren't paying attention, mate.
enthralled by the language, probably.
Oh, were you enthralled?
Yes.
So because we are sitting in erstwhile company, are you going to be? This is going to be the night of like multisyllabic words.
I'm working on it.
Okay. All right, folks. We're on our best behavior tonight. Typically, when we work together, we are in less formal settings, but it's great to be here.
Absolutely, it is.
Tonight. And we have 13 categories tonight in which persons are going to be awarded. There are 41 winners. I mean, we're all winners in this room, but we're especially recognizing 41 people in categories tonight. And the categories are...
The very first one is top performing parish court.
Right. Then we're going to move to the top performing division of the Supreme Court and the High Court division of the Gun Court.
Then we have outstanding service excellence ambassador across the courts.
This one is very special because it's voted on by the people. This is the People's Choice Award.
And look at this, the Labor Day Beautification Awards. I love this. It means somebody's working.
Who knew, right? Resilience Award also being given out tonight.
And we are not leaving those who provide support operationally, because there's the award for the operational support.
Then there's the most outstanding court operations manager.
Then emerging leader award.
Right. Innovation is key. Innovate or die. So there's an innovation award to be given out tonight as well.
And then the distinguished judge award for the parish court, Supreme Court, and the Court of Appeal.
The Director CEO's award for outstanding service delivery is our penultimate award, and that's followed by the biggie, which is the
Chief Justice Award for Excellence.
Yes.
The winner is in here, looking at me right now.
Yes. One winner.
One winner.
Yep. You don't have a
looking at me
ticket, you
right
don't have
now.
a chance. I hope you had a ticket.
So it's going to be a fantastic evening. We're celebrating, and I'm excited already. Even though I don't see my name on any of the awards, but
Sure, you don't work here. Maybe if you worked here, you don't have a ticket, my love. So you do not have a chance. We're going to move along with starting with our greetings. At this time, I'm going to invite the director, CEO of the Court Administration Division, Mrs. Tricia Cameron Anglin. She's going to bring greetings for us, followed by His Honor, Mr. Chester Crooks, Chief Judge of the Parish Courts. Ew, looking lovely. I say don't walk up here if they don't applaud you. Hang on, Mrs. Thank you.
Thank you so much to our capable and wonderful moderators. Are you having a good time tonight so far? Well, we're a bit starchy. Are we having a good night tonight so far? Thank you very much. Honorable Chief Justice, Justices of Appeal, Judges of the Supreme Court and Parish Courts, distinguished guests, awardees, partners, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you. It is my privilege on behalf of the Court Administration Division to welcome you to our annual awards banquet, or biannual awards banquet. Tonight, we pause the relentless rhythm of court calendars, filings, and deadlines to celebrate something fundamental to justice: the people who make it work. In every courtroom, in every registry, in every chamber, in every back office across Jamaica, there are professionals whose quiet discipline turns constitutional promise into daily reality. This evening is about you. The administration of justice is often measured in data clearance rates, cycle times, case age, user satisfaction. Yes, those numbers matter. They are the dashboard by which we steer public service. Yet behind each metric is a human being. A clerk who arrived early so a litigant would not wait. A court aide who stayed late to ensure a vulnerable witness felt safe. An IT technician who restored a system at dawn so a hearing could proceed. A supervisor who coached a new team member through a difficult week. It is these choices, made consistently, often invisibly, that sustain public confidence in our courts. So the Court Administration Division serves with a simple mandate, enabling the judiciary to deliver timely, accessible, and high-quality justice for the people of Jamaica. We do this through disciplined planning, responsible stewardship of resources, process improvement, and a culture of service. But ladies and gentlemen, success is never abstract. It is the registrar who standardizes a form so that citizens can navigate the process without confusion. It is our finance team, the finance officer, who ensures probity so that every dollar advances the mission. It's the bailiff who treats each person with dignity. It is the records officer who guards the integrity of the court's memory. Across roles and ranks, we are one team, one judiciary, could never be two, dedicated to the same public good. Clock that. This year has tested and proven our resilience. We advanced digital tools and modernized procedures. We strengthened customer service in registries. We supported judicial officers with training and data. We tightened internal controls to ensure accountability. None of this was accidental. It came from teams that questioned how things are done, designed better ways, and stayed with the work until results were visible. The thread that runs through these achievements is excellence. excellence that is quiet, persistent, and patient. An award ceremony should inspire without creating complacency. Excellence, ladies and gentlemen, is not a destination, it is a habit. To our awardees, accept tonight's recognition as both gratitude for past service and confidence in your continued leadership. And to our wider staff here and watching online, know that your work is seen, your integrity matters, and your efforts make a material difference in the lives of Jamaicans who depend upon the courts for certainty and fairness. We also acknowledge our partners within the judiciary across the public sector and in civil society, whose collaboration strengthens access to justice. Sustainable improvement requires alignment, clear standards, reliable data, appropriate technology, continuous training, and an ethic of care for people that we serve. So when these elements come together, the courts become not merely a place where disputes end, but a place where trust begins. In that spirit, allow me to set a tone for the evening. Let our celebration be elegant but grounded, proud but humble, joyful yet mindful of the responsibility we carry. We will present awards that recognize exemplary service, innovation, leadership, teamwork, and customer care. Each citation will tell a story about how values, integrity, respect, diligence, and accountability look when lived out in practice. Let those stories encourage all of us to lift our standard again tomorrow morning. So before we proceed, a brief word of thanks to the organizing committee. Your planning and attention to detail are evident in every aspect of tonight's program. To our managers and supervisors, thank you for cultivating teams where people can do their best work. To our families and loved ones who support our staff, your patience and your encouragement make our service possible. This is your celebration too. The work of the Court Administration Division is sometimes described as behind the scenes. That is true only if we think of the scene as a single courtroom. In truth, the entire justice system is the stage, and administration is its rigging, lighting, and sound. So if we do our jobs well, everyone else can do theirs with clarity and with confidence. That is the standard we set for ourselves, and that is the standard that we will continue to pursue. Colleagues, friends, thank you for answering the call to the public service, for persevering when it is difficult, and for striving for excellence when it would be easier to settle for good enough. So on behalf of the Court Administration Division, I welcome you warmly, I greet you warmly. May tonight refresh our spirits, deepen our commitment, and honor those whose dedication lights the path for us all. Enjoy the evening and let the celebrations begin.
Awesome, awesome indeed. Of course,
Thank you very much.
she'll be followed by His Honor, Mr. Chester Crooks, Chief Judge of the Parish Courts.
Distinguished colleagues, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Please allow me to adopt the protocols so ably established by my colleague, Her Honor Miss Jacqueline Wilcott. And as My knowledge of the Fante language, or as that famous Ghanaian proverb is, what Jacqueline Wilcott said. It is with a sense of deep appreciation, privilege, and honor that I stand before you this evening at the Awards and Recognition Banquet, a key part of our 6th annual Strategic Management Retreat. Those of you who know me know that I think every address I have given in this capacity as Chief Judge of the Parish Court has always been a variation of those 2 words, thank you. Thanks to you all from my beginning as a clerk of the court to where I am now. I've always felt a great sense of gratitude for all that you do, all that you continue to do. And if I'm any good as a judge, I think it's because of the second family I have in all of you that have nurtured me and put me where I am today. And when I say I, please substitute the word we, because I'm sure I speak for the majority of my colleagues. So it's fair to say that tonight is not merely a celebration of fine dining and fellowship, but a moment to pause and reflect on the extraordinary journey we have undertaken during this retreat. Over the last few days, we have engaged in rich discussion, sharpened our vision, and recommitted ourselves to the transformation of our justice system. We have examined strategies for building capacity at every level. But tonight, we celebrate. We celebrate not only the progress we have made, but the resilience, unity, and dedication that define us as a judiciary. This banquet is a reminder that behind every reform, every innovation, and every policy, there are people who give up their energy, intellect, and heart in the service of justice. I therefore wish to extend my sincerest thanks to all of you, as well as our distinguished guests and awardees. Your contributions are the reason our vision for a modern, effective, and people-centered justice system continues to advance. As we dine together this evening, let us also share in a renewed spirit of solidarity and hope. Let us take pride in how far we have come, and let us look forward with confidence to the great work and journey still ahead. Work that will continue to strengthen our courts, transform our systems, and inspire greater trust in the rule of law. May tonight's banquet therefore be a reminder of the strength we have when we stand united in purpose, resilient in the face of challenges, and steadfast in our mission to deliver justice to the people of Jamaica and all our court users, nationally and internationally. Thank you all, and please enjoy the rest of this evening.
Thank you very much, Judge Crooks.
Thank you, Judge.
You know, we share the same hairstyle, but I want that shoes.
You know that in court you have to show proof, though, right?
I'll show you in a little while.
No, you say you share the same hairstyle. Where's the proof?
I'll show you in a little while, you know. I mean, I want
every
to.
Every time we work
make
together,
a grand
every single time.
I say I will show you a little. You shouldn't show them yet.
I think this is the most hair I've seen you have in a long time. You actually have strands.
You know, Mr. Zaka is feeling like, oh yeah, you know.
Always sharp.
Oh God, we're gonna have a fantastic time. Listen, look at the person beside you right now. Look at them, and say, neighbor, if you are not here, I'll be the best looking person in here.
And say it like you mean it. Because some of you don't mean it. No, you're all looking.
Oh, God.
Yes. And we just want to underscore the remarks made, because oftentimes, you know, we see what's happening
up front and center.
At the front, right? But we don't see the little helpers, the elves, the engine that's making things work. And so that's why tonight is so important. there are actually studies that show that team members value recognition more than reward. Are those so sure about those studies? Studies say people would prefer to be publicly recognized and sometimes get financial increase.
The reward, the award over the reward.
Do you guys agree with that? Oh, wow.
It's
not my, I never said I conducted the study. I'm just telling you what some studies say. Either way, whether you agree or disagree, it's an important tool.
It's an important tool.
In the arsenal of motivation. So.
And the challenge is I find that people have a difficulty in finding the right diplomatic way to ask for a salary increase. You know, they fail at it every single time. I'm going to give you a crash course. If you're going to ask for a salary increase, say, for example, Chief Justice Sykes is in charge of the salary increase, right? You don't step to him and say, Chief Justice Sykes. You give him a new name. You go up to him in the morning and say, very good morning, Chief Justice. Love raise people's salary, Sykes.
Look at his face very clear. Okay.
Yeah,
no. Remember, I'm a teacher, right?
Yes.
You know that 95% of communication is non-verbal?
That is true.
You see what Chief Justice just do?
No.
He folded his hand. You know what that means? Don't try that, folks. Your corner will be very dark. Already his body language is saying, that's not going to work. We'll hear from him later. Right now, though, we want to invite to the microphone the Honorable Mrs. Justice Nicole Foster Pusey, CD, Judge of Appeal, representing the President of the Court of Appeal, and she's going to bring greetings.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. I gratefully adopt the protocols that have been ably established by Parish Court Judge Jacqueline Wilcott, and I say I look forward to now sharing greetings on behalf of the Honorable Mrs. Justice Marva MacDonald Bishop, OJCD, President of the Court of Appeal, who is unavoidably absent due to commitments overseas. We gather at this banquet under the theme, Harambee, let us pull together. A fitting theme considering our ambitious vision to be a world-class judiciary utilizing innovation and technology for efficient service delivery in our courts. I find the word innovation intriguing and exciting. According to the Oxford Dictionary, it means to introduce new methods, ideas, or products. And this evening, I know that we are celebrating many of our colleagues who have faced challenges, have put on their ideation caps, have used their innate creativity, and I want to just encourage the Chief Justice by saying that we also use Chat GPT and AI to help us to come up with exciting and effective initiatives. I know the Chief Justice might not believe me, but we used Chat GPT to come up with a theme for our Staff Appreciation Week in 2024. So we wanted to use the acronym GREAT, G-R-E-A-T. And we started by asking each member of the Social Affairs Committee to share ideas. And then Mr. Dominic Mason, a registry member, just said, let's ask Chat GPT. And Chat GPT came up with various possibilities. We chose one and tweaked it, and voila, there was our theme for Staff Appreciation Week 2024. It said, celebrating a generous, resourceful, empowered, accomplished, and talented team. And I want to say that I know that that is what we are doing this evening. We are celebrating here a generous, resourceful, empowered, accomplished and talented. And what does GREAT spell? Great. We are celebrating a great team. And the strategic plan of our judiciary is facilitating big dreams, great targets, objectives, and initiatives. But what it also does is it gives each of us the opportunity to give of our best, to put on our thinking caps, to work together, to collaborate, to innovate. And so, under this strategic plan, and we really want to celebrate our Chief Justice who has pushed it, we are blossoming and we are thriving. And this evening is an example of that. And we at the Court of Appeal want to assure you, Chief Justice, and to assure our colleagues in the judiciary that we look forward to continuing to bring hands and hearts together, pulling together, as our theme reflects this evening. I congratulate all the awardees this evening and thank them for their excellent work and contribution. For the rest of us, because I don't think I'll be getting an award, for the rest of us, however, we must bear in mind that whatever our courts achieve is the outcome of teamwork. One of my favorite quotes is by Thomas Hood, who said, "For when was honey ever made with one bee in the hive?" And I'm sure the answer is never. So colleagues, the possibilities are endless if each of us does our best in each of our spheres, and if we collaborate to continue to innovate. So let us continue to pull together, because as our Jamaican proverb says, one cocoa, full basket. Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you very much. G is for? Somebody was not paying attention in class. Okay, let's try this again. G is for?
R is for?
You don't get to participate in the competition because you are the birther of it. You and chat. E is for? Are you sure? A is for?
Accomplished.
T is for? And another T is for? Yes, great T. Great T. Talented team. And in team, T is for? Together. Together. E is for? Everyone. A is for? Achieves. And M is for? More. Good job.
Oh,
Together,
God, awesome.
Everyone achieves more.
Oh my God, here am I thinking about
Great
great
team.
Great
Don't ever say great again because it's two T's. So you all are a great team of busy bees making sweet honey. Love that.
Awesome.
For all of you. Love that. Okay. Are you going to ask him for an increase when he comes up?
I think you should ask him.
That's not how you do it. You can't advocate and then back away. That's not how, that's not the mark of true bravery, my friend. Okay, so let's do this. You know, Justice Fusey spoke about vision and a world-class judiciary, and we see the advancements being made under this gentleman's leadership. And as Jamaicans would say, we have to big him up because he's doing an incredible job. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to invite to the lectern our Chief Justice, a visionary leader who has overseen the overhaul of the court system in Jamaica. Please make welcome the Honorable Mr. Justice Brian Sykes, OJCD.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let me adopt the protocol established, and let me welcome you to this, our second annual awards and recognition function for the judiciary. The first one 2 years ago was an overwhelming success. And though Mrs. Cameron Uncle may be hearing about this for the first time, but we may have to perhaps revisit the frequencies. It should be annual or should be every 2 years. We will have to think about that. I think 2 years may be a bit too long. So I think at least annually we should have some way of recognizing the persons who worked well during that particular year. Now, none of this evening's fine presentation which you are looking at would have been possible without the Banquet Committee. That is Mrs. Jared Fletcher, Mr. Jelani Klahar, Mr. Malik Bentley, and the entire, Mr. Chad Wilson and the entire technical team of ICT. And the retreat which we have been enjoying for the past week, the retreat committee, Mrs. Veronica Poyser, Mrs. Anne-Marie Cummings, Mr. Bell, Mr. Hemmings, Ms. Talbert, and Ms. Marsha Grant. Thank you. Now, just permit me I'm not the person introducing the guest speaker, but you need to understand that he's really no stranger to the judiciary, because he is the son of our former Chief Justice, Sir Edward Zaka. So former Chief Justice and President of the Court of Appeal here in Jamaica, and Sir Edward went on to have a very distinguished career. I think when the history is written, we will find out, among other things, he was the President of the Court of Appeal, not just in Jamaica, but also the Turks and Caicos Islands, the Cayman Islands, and the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. And he was also a Privy Councillor. Quite a distinguished career there. So Mr. Zaka, some would say wisely, chose not to follow in the footsteps of his father. And so he is an engineer by training, and clearly a systems and process thinker, and so an ideal person to be sharing with us this evening. So our judiciary is in transition and on its way to becoming a world-class judiciary. So this week we have been learning about processes that drive performance, get us moving forward, our objective targets, KPIs, and so on. The judiciary should recognize, and as I said earlier in the week, one of the things that we have difficulty with in Jamaica is recognizing and appreciating success. The fact of the matter is that our judiciary is definitely the best in the Caribbean and one of the best in the Latin American region. But we have numbers that tell us this. But there are people on two sides. You have on one side the litigants, the lawyers, the court users. And the other side is the people who execute the processes, from janitor to judge. And this is all of you who are here, and those who are not here in person but are following online. And all of you have contributed and continue to contribute to the improvements that we have been making over the last few years. So tonight is one in which we recognize the persons individually and collectively who displayed excellence and have contributed significantly to where we are now. The individuals who have received awards or who will be receiving awards, it would not have been possible for them to do this without the support of their family, their friends, co-workers who created or contributed to making these individuals succeed. So we recognize those individuals this evening, but also the persons who enable them to receive the award this evening. And those persons, we may not know their names, but they are very important to them. We also recognize the collective achievements of the various courts and registries. It's the combination and the teams in these registries and courts that will lead to, that have led them here this evening to be recognized. Now, the awards committee. This was chaired initially by Mrs. Beale, and then when Mrs. Jarrett Fletcher returned from her studies, you know that Mrs. Jarrett Fletcher is soon to be enrolled as an attorney at law in the next few weeks. That's what she was doing. So the persons who make up the awards committee, you have some from within the court administration division and from within the court. So those within the court, Mrs. Duffus Beale, Mrs. Natisha, Her Honor Mrs. Natisha Fairclough Hilton, Registrar Lorna Green, Court Operations Manager Silma Ellis, and Her Honor Mrs. Wentworth Miller. And then you had those from outside, so you didn't want to be accused of bias and that kind of thing. We had those from JCDC, Ms. Elizabeth Smith, Mr. Richard Rowe from the Consumer Affairs Commission, Dr. Goss from Petrojam, Ms. Roberts from IDB, and Mr. Duvernay from CARICODA. All of these persons sat down and went through the criteria and made their selections. You will see that the awards cover some 13 categories. And you will see when you hear the criteria for each category, they are in line and consistent with the vision, mission, and core values of the judiciary, because we wanted to ensure that persons who were selected and courts that were selected and registries that were selected were behaving in a manner and acting in a manner consistent with our values and our mission and vision. So some categories are limited to specific occupational groups, such as a Distinguished Judges Award, Most Outstanding Court Operations Managers, and then you have others that are open to any employee, such as the Chief Justice's Award for Excellence, the Outstanding Service Excellence Award, Outstanding Service Delivery Award, the People's Choice Award, Operational Support Excellence Award, and so on. And so the names of the awards, you will notice, reflect our commitment to excellence in service delivery to our people. And the awards are part of reinforcing the change in behavior which flows out of a change in mind. And the awards are part of reimagining justice and the delivery of legal services to our people. So I wish to recognize, as I said earlier, the efforts of the organizers of this week and this function. And it is evident if you look around the room, those of us who were here earlier on today, you see the transformation that took place between 1 and 6 o'clock this evening. And so give them another round of applause, please. Now, I have to do a bit of boasting here, you see. When you came in, and you would have seen the Panorythm Steel Band over there. So they are not just the Panorythm Steel Band. You have my daughter, who is sitting at the back there. She is our first daughter and first child. So she is Akila Syke. She decided to follow in the profession of her mother. And she is the musical director for the Panorythm Steel Band. So I thank you for the entertainment that you have provided and will provide for the rest of the evening. It was really beautiful playing, and thank you very much for contributing to the ambience this evening. So let me close my already too long remarks by thanking Mrs. Cameron Anglin for conceptualizing an award function. She came up with the idea 2 years ago and added it to our strategic planning week, and we decided to have it during the week so that it would receive the prominence that it really deserves. So let me thank her for that contribution. And the other thing that we should note, we just spoke about it in a rather modest way, and you will hear more about it tomorrow. But what we have been seeing is the greater integration of the court administration division into the operations of the courts. And so it is not about competing or competition, but really integration, because we increasingly recognize that efficient judiciaries are two dimensions to it: the administrative side, the administrative support side, and the legal technical part of it, and both need to work together harmoniously to deliver efficient legal services. And the Court Administration Division has made significant strides in that. And it's unfortunate that we have to measure things by the lack of complaints, rather than the praises, but it is the way of life in Jamaica, and I suppose elsewhere. So how do we know, for example, that we have been making significant progress in improving the conditions of the courts? So this summer, I think I can safely say, this summer for the first time, we did not receive any complaints about malfunctioning air conditioning units. And that we have received less complaints about non-functioning computers and CUGs. And so that is an indication of the planning that has gone into improving our operations to reduce the number and frequency of those complaints. And significantly, I will tell you, so I hope Mrs. Cameron Anglin doesn't get too distressed about this, but on our financial records and stewardship, we have received an A grade from the Ministry of Finance. So that is a very significant development there. And just to put this in perspective, when Mrs. Cameron Anglin took over in January, it's about 2 months before I became Chief Justice in 2018, our appropriations accounts and so on hadn't really been done for about near onto a decade or so, and we have made significant progress in that regard. I think we're just about now 2 years out, and so we have made significant progress in that aspect of our operations. And again, her leadership, Mrs. Anne-Marie Cummings, have contributed to that. The building and property team, if you notice, solar power now, Court of Appeal, Supreme Court, and parish courts around the country, reducing our electrical bill significantly, which means that the money can be used for other purposes. So those are things that oftentimes don't make it into the headlines. What makes the headline, as they say, dog bites man is no news, man bites dog, that is the news. So when things work well, that doesn't make the news. So when they don't work well, that is what makes the news. So I wish to thank her here publicly, and also for the team at CAD for the tremendous work that they have been doing behind the scenes to improve service delivery. So I close in. Tonight's award should inspire us to greater acts of dedication and strive to improve our service delivery, to make Jamaica the place to live, work, raise families, and do business, and critically for us on the dispute resolution side, the place named in choice of law clauses to resolve disputes in this region and the hemisphere. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful evening.
Awesome is the word.
Thank you
I
very
am
much,
so
Chief
proud to hear of all the achievements, especially recognizing the Operational Support Court of Administration Division and that harmonious working with the other aspect that we see often, legal technical aspect. Sounds good to me. And by the way, let me tell you early, he didn't say it in his presentation, but brace yourselves, because he's going to be playing.
Wrong place to do it. Wrong place if it's not true. Wrong place.
You know, so my mother.
I'm just saying, just think about it. Just take 5 seconds, Papi. 5 seconds.
Yes, I'm
you
saying.
You're going down a dangerous road.
Yes. As I was saying, before I was interrupted by my awesome friend.
Yes, he's got your back.
He didn't say.
Yeah.
but he's going to be enjoying his daughter's performance.
Okay. Because he made a statement about some money that was being saved going into some other places. And I thought you had plans for that money that he didn't know about. But you saved yourself. Good job. Stats, data, KPIs, win after win after win.
Yes.
How does it feel to be part of a winning
Simone,
team, folks?
AC.
AC. I mean, outside at,
Listen.
place at B. It's really fantastic to know that things are happening
Yes.
in
Yes.
this sector, of which Jamaica can be proud, because if we're the benchmark in the region, then things are going
Yes. That's true.
under this gentleman's leadership. So the judiciary sounds to me now like it's being run like a business.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's a big deal, because that's how you get things done. Don Webby, bless your heart and your soul, sir, used to say, what gets measured gets done. And if we're going to measure it in the judiciary, it's going to get
Done.
But it's good to know that CEO-ship and Chief Justice-ship aside, at his core,
Yes.
just a proud daddy.
A proud daddy.
Just loving his daughter.
Akila. You see, that's what we. Yeah, and you see, that's what we have in common.
My heart. You're a proud daddy.
Yes.
And music runs in both your families.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right. You're a singer, his daughter is a pan player.
Yeah. And on that note, I wanted to say that my younger daughter scored top 10 in the region for Cape Spanish.
Hey.
Yes. And she did that well because she didn't rely only on the classroom. She learned Spanish from strangers in Venezuela, Panama, Mexico, some strange men that I didn't know. She was talking to them through the DM on the social media. I told her, I said, you cannot talk to these strange men. You know, but the good thing about her, she was very transparent in that whenever these men would text her, she would take it to me and show it to me. And I look at it.
Yeah.
And I look at it. And I look at it. Because she knows that I don't know what them telling her. But it's my daughter. I have to protect her. So one time I said somebody text her, preguntar. I said, tell him say your father. I said, no, preguntar. No, because she's going to school. I said, daddy, you don't understand. I said, you don't understand.
Preguntar significa to ask in Espanol.
I didn't know that. I was so embarrassed.
Now you know, my friend.
I was so embarrassed when I tell her, I said, I am embarazado.
No.
And she said, you cannot be daddy because embarazado means
pregnant in Spanish. Wow. You need a crash
in
course.
fact, I'm pregnant with this introduction. Keep the applause going for the UWI Panorama Band. Understand right now, make it.
Rápidamente. culture. Man, oh Lord, they deserve more of a rousing round of applause. Panel rhythm. You know what's always amazing to me, Ites? That it's amazing that music can come from the most unsuspecting places, right?
Yes.
Because you look at that drum. Don't you would see that drum like on the side of the street? With garbage in it, right?
No. I'm thinking that, that was invented, steel pan was invented by Trinidad and Tobago, right?
Yes.
But we take the same drum pan, cut it in half and make jerk chicken.
Yes. So I'm saying perspective is everything.
Yes.
Because to somebody that's a waste receptacle. But to somebody else is an instrument.
It's an instrument.
And for somebody else is a stove.
Hey.
Just saying.
Awesome.
It's all about perspective, ladies
Put
and
your hands together again for them. I never hear none of my song. What? Just saying, I never hear none of my song.
You'll hear it during dinner.
Oh.
Now,
it
is time for our guest speaker.
Yes.
And so we invite to introduce him, Anil Coat Guinness.
Yes.
Is there love reigning at this table? Is there a culture war happening here?
Her Honor, Ms. Anil Coat Guinness will introduce our guest speaker for the evening.
You're sure there's a Her Honor here? Anil Coat Guinness. All right. Yes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that I introduce our guest speaker, Mr. Christopher Zaka, CD JP. Christopher Zaka stands out as one of Jamaica's most influential business leaders, with a remarkable career spanning over 3 decades across both the public and the private sectors. Since May 2017, he has been the president and the CEO of Sagicor Group Jamaica Limited, where his leadership has driven significant growth and innovation. He has overseen the company's expansion across multiple regions, turning it into the largest company by market valuation on the Jamaica Stock Exchange at the end of 2023. Throughout his career, he has held senior executive roles at some of Jamaica's most iconic institutions, including Dennis and Geddes Red Stripe, the ATL Sandoz Group, and Air Jamaica Limited, the national airline where he served as CEO and deputy chairman from 1998 to 2004. His expertise and influence have been equally felt in his service as president of the Private Sector Organization of Jamaica for 5 years, 5 terms, contributing to its mission from 2007 to 2004, and again from 2012 to 2014. Mr. Zaka currently serves on the boards of Sagicor Group Jamaica, companies across Jamaica, Cayman, and Costa Rica, extending his business acumen to a broad international reach. His past board experience includes notable entities like Playa Hotels Resorts, Sandals Resorts, Air Jamaica, and the Jamaica Observer newspaper, further showcasing his strategic leadership across diverse sectors. As chairman of the Sagicor Jamaica Foundation, he has championed philanthropy, playing a pivotal role in health and education initiatives. Under his guidance, the foundation sponsors the annual Sagicor Sigma Run for charity, a hallmark event which has raised over 850 million Jamaican dollars in vital funds for important causes. His public sector contributions are equally notable. From 2009 to 2011, he served as a special advisor to the Prime Minister of Jamaica, and he has held the role of chairman at the Development Bank of Jamaica and the National Health Fund. His participation on state boards such as the Factories Corporation, National Education Trust, and JAMPRO further demonstrates his passion for national development. During the COVID-19 pandemic, he led the private sector COVID vaccine initiative and was a vital member of the private public COVID-19 economy recovery task force. He also chaired the GOJ Petrogram Review Committee in 2019 and played a foundational role in the Economic Program Oversight Committee, which successfully guided Jamaica through the GOJ IMF 2013 agreement, revolutionizing the country's fiscal landscape. His strong leadership is reflected in the many accolades he has received, including the 2016 Jamaica Observer Lifetime Achievement Award for Business, and recognition from the UWI Mona School of Business Management in 2023 as an outstanding business leader. In 2024, he was honored with the prestigious American Friends of Jamaica International Achievement Award and also became the 30th inductee into the PSOJ Hall of Fame. Additionally, Mr. Zaka was conferred with the Doctor of Laws honoris causa by the University of Technology in Jamaica in 2024. His contributions have also earned him one of Jamaica's highest honors, the Order of Distinction in the rank of Commander, which he received in 2014 for his contributions to public and private sectors. A lifelong learner, Mr. Zaka holds an MBA from the University of Florida and a BSc in Mechanical Engineering from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, cementing his status as both a visionary leader and a scholar. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the very distinguished Mr. Christopher Zaka.
So, just to make it clear, I got the Lifetime Achievement Award in 2014 when I was only 23 years old. Right, Justice? Yeah, man. And may I say, though, IT, that Simone compliments you far better than Fancy Cat ever did. So folks, allow me to observe the protocols that have been before me, but allow me, and you will understand, to especially recognize the Honorable Chief Justice Brian Sykes and Mrs. Sykes, distinguished guests all. Good evening. I feel honored to celebrate the work of you, members of the judiciary and the support structure around the judiciary, which is a crucial arm of governance. I was wondering why I was chosen, and then it hit me. It's almost impossible at this time to find a senior politician who has a free night. And I must tell you, I'm a bit nervous, because I know that judges are used to weighing both sides of an argument carefully, so I hope that when it comes to my speech, the justices here will overlook the evidence and just give me a favorable verdict. And I have to say, though, folks, that what makes this evening extra special for me, and you heard it from the CJ is that I am the son, and dare I say, the product of a man who dedicated his life to the service of justice. My dad served this nation with humility, integrity, and discipline, giving more than 38 years of service to the Jamaican Judicial Service, and many more to other shores in his long and distinguished career. From him, I learned the value of the rule of law and the quiet courage it demands, the belief that justice is not driven by emotion, popularity, or partisanship, but by principles. By both his words and his deeds, he constantly reinforced in me that the truth is not fragile and that the best decisions, like the best leaders, are those that stand for what is right, even under pressure. I also learned the value of camaraderie in any profession. My dad was always most comfortable around his fellow judges, bantering, joking, and sometimes even occasionally debating serious matters. Giants like the late Justice Jim Carr and the late Justice Ira Rowe come to mind readily. And I have here that I do hope that you will continue to keep close to each other outside of the courthouse as they did. But let me be honest with you. The vibe I hear in here, I see and I feel, I don't think I need to hope that. It is clear that you maintain that camaraderie and relationship. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in every strong and functional society, there are a number of essential pillars, but I want to focus on three: the state, commerce, and civil society. When they operate in relative balance, the result is stability, progress, and opportunity. But in Jamaica, and I say this with respect and reflection, we have seen instances where the state and commerce, both powerful forces, combine to pursue their own interests, while civil society remains underdeveloped and undersupported. That is why it is so crucial that our institutions, particularly our judicial institution, functions as guardrails, ensuring that unequal power does not become abuse and that powerful influence never becomes injustice. I am comforted, therefore, by the integrity of our judiciary and by its continued execution of its constitutional role. But comfort must not lead to complacency. We must go further. If we want the judiciary to continue serving as a pillar of equity, it must receive the resources, the technological tools, and the human capital necessary to meet the demands of the century that we are in. We must continue and increase our investment in the skills of our judges. We must continue to modernize court infrastructure and administration. We must continue to digitize outdated systems. And I know that's one of your babies, sir. And we must do it swiftly and deliberately, because justice delayed, especially when it's due to preventable inefficiencies, is justice denied. When our citizens begin to feel that the courts are inaccessible or painfully slow, the temptation grows to take justice into their own hands. That path is very dangerous, and it promotes a notion of inequality and undermines confidence in the rule of law. It invites chaos, and it also stymies societal productivity. Access to the judicial system must be timely, open to all, convenient, and economical to navigate. And while we have seen vast improvement over the years, and let me congratulate Justice Sykes and the team of justices and support administrators, technical people, etc. I have to commend you all, as we have seen a tremendous reduction in case backlog, and steady implementation of new tools and technology, which are all steps in the right direction. However, there is a lot more to be done. And the 4 steps, the 4 fundamentals I mentioned earlier, regrettably are not yet the lived reality for many, many Jamaicans. Let me also say, from the perspective of the private sector, the efficiency of our justice system directly impacts economic performance and investor confidence. In our current framework, it sometimes takes a while for resolution in a commercial dispute, and that's not optimal. It discourages investment and it delays development, and the high cost of pursuing justice, especially through to the Privy Council, also often leads businesses and individuals to accept suboptimal and unsatisfactory settlements simply because they cannot afford to keep going, which is a good cause for us to further discuss the Caribbean Court of Justice as our final appellate court, but I soon get to that. The truth is, efficient justice is not just a legal issue, it's an economic imperative and a societal necessity. The private sector is therefore deeply invested in seeing reform, in seeing digitization, and in seeing an accelerated push to modernize our justice system, because efficient justice supports both productivity and social stability. Thank you. In that regard, there is much the private and public sectors can learn from each other. Whether in a courtroom or a boardroom, the best decisions are not only the lawful ones, but they are also the wise decisions. They consider long-term impact and not just short-term wins. They uphold trust, because without trust, neither courts nor companies nor nations can function. At Sagicor, we strive to uphold that public trust in how we manage our fiduciary responsibilities. We see ourselves as stewards, not just of money and capital, but of lives, dreams, and communities. And we have been doing this in Jamaica for 55 years, hence our 55th anniversary mantra, building trust one generation at a time. It is from that vantage point, ladies and gentlemen, that place of legacy, trust, and forward-looking leadership, that I wish to bring into focus for a bit the matter of the CCJ, the Caribbean Court of Justice. The CCJ represents, in my view, the logical extension of our desire for strong, accessible, efficient, and fair final appellate court. It is socio-culturally relevant. It understands the languages, norms, and realities of Caribbean people. It is geographically closer, even if today sometimes the air travel is a bit difficult. It is a declaration of regional maturity, affirming our independence and capacity as Caribbean people to judge ourselves fairly and excellently. And it is a showcase of legal excellence, as the quality of our jurisprudential scholarship and the independence of our jurists are beyond dispute. As such, full membership in the CCJ, while not without its political and procedural complexities, deserves renewed national attention. And it cannot be left solely to politicians. It cannot be reduced to a binary contest of wills, and it must be a national conversation, inclusive, honest, and rooted in Jamaica's long-standing tradition of legal excellence and democratic norms. Let us then resist the temptation to allow this important issue to stall. Let us instead foster dialogue over dogma, prudence over panic, and partnership over partisanship. Whether we adopt the CCJ or not should be based on reason, relevance, and readiness, not rivalry. And we owe it to ourselves as a people and as a region and as a democracy to determine together what justice in the 21st century should look like. But while we discuss the future, we must also honor the present, and more specifically, those who serve it so well. Tonight's awardees represent what is best about the profession: courage, diligence, impartiality, and integrity. Your work is often unseen, often uncelebrated, but always very essential. And as a son of the bench, I salute you. As a citizen, I thank you. And as a business leader, I am reminded that justice, like trust, is something we must fight to protect every day. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamaica's justice system has long been a model in the region, but models must evolve. Let's ensure that as we move forward, we do so anchored in legacy, but not shackled by it. And I thank you again for your service, your sacrifice, and your deep commitment to fairness. May the light of justice continue to guide our nation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Awesome. You struck the right chords, were played.
Absolutely. We're glad the politicians were busy.
Yeah.
It was an honor to hear from you, Sir Chris. And it's good to know that a lot of the things that he mentioned as to where the judiciary ought to be going is, in fact, a work in progress under the Chief Justice. So that's good to know. Yes. Advocating for a little Harambee as well with CCJ.
Pulling together, yes.
Pulling together. So
absolutely.
Salient points.
And he enjoyed the entire support resoundingly from the entire the colleagues.
Yes.
Our colleagues.
And you know what's also lovely about that speech? What was lovely about that speech, folks? It was short. Is that nice?
And it connects.
Especially short, substantive.
Substantive.
Right?
Yes.
You don't feel like you're lacking anything.
No.
You got a full belly full for us to chew on.
Yes.
Speaking of which.
Yeah.
You saw that segue?
Yeah. Okay. We're going right there.
Yes.
We're going right there.
It is that time.
In fact, it's that time. We've been waiting.
You hungry?
Well, let me check the room. Anybody here hungry?
Let me teach you some Espanol. How do you say, are you hungry in Spanish?
Harambee.
Jesus, be a bridge.
Something.
Tienes hambre.
Hambre. I thought it was Harambee.
No, hambre.
Hambre.
Tienes hambre. Ask them. Tienes hambre.
Tienes hambre.
Sí. Sí. Así.
Sí.
Sí. ¿Quieres comer?
¿Quieres comer?
Ahora.
Ahora. Ahora. That must mean now.
Context clue.
Yeah.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time when you nourish your bodies. It's time for dinner. While your bodies are nourished, our souls will be once again nourished by Aquila and her team.
Yes.
Panorhythm Steel Band is ready, and we will see you on the other side of
on
it.
The other side.
Are you going to say grace? For what we're about to receive?
Yes.
I know.
God is good. God is. Let us.
Bon appetit.
For health and strength and. Jamaicans here.
My apologies. Come go, party. Bon appetit, everybody. Bon appetit.
Love has found its way in our hearts today, yeah. Love has found its way in our hearts today. When your love is beautiful, there's nothing that can go wrong. When two hearts beat together, it's like an everlasting song. It's like an everlasting song. See, the moon shines bright over yonder, yeah, and it makes me feel so fine. I'm so thankful, baby, that Jah has made you mine. I'm so thankful that Jah has made you mine, 'cause love has found its way in our hearts today, yeah. Love has found its way in our hearts today. In our hearts today. Oh baby, please let me stay with you. This love is so hard to resist. Let me feel your loving kindness and all your tenderness. I said all your tenderness. Yeah. Oh lady, you made me so very happy. Even a blind man could see that love can be so beautiful. Love that's meant to be. Oh, love that's meant to be. 'Cause love has found its way in our hearts today. Love has found its way in our hearts today.
Could you be loved and be loved? Could you be loved and be loved?
Don't let
Don't let them change ya.
just within myself, you know. Just like how me do the whole tune, you know. From the start, yeah.
This
Okay, let's do this test again. Thank you very much, Marlon. Thank you very much, Marlon. Let's do this test again. When I say okay, you say all right. Okay? I was testing the myth that empty barrels make the most noise. No, but I thought I wouldn't hear a sound. Anyway, we are back and we are ready for that big part of the reason why we are all here. You know, I like the fact, I think Mr. Zaka spoke about it earlier. I'm really enjoying having dinner, working, chatting with Simone as my co-host tonight. And somebody there asked me that question. That question I get asked everywhere. I'm the only comedian in the entire country who walk around with two people's name everywhere I go. I don't understand how it happened, but people always see me and ask me this question. Somebody see me and call me the two names. Because I don't know who is who. My daughter was in school in the devotion. And somebody point her out and say, you know who for daughter that?
IT fancy.
My wife was shopping in the supermarket and somebody, I don't know, or they know her. They point out and say, you know who for wife that?
Man.
Simon, I was having a vacation.
Oh.
The nice anniversary celebration, and the housekeeper came and knocked on the door. Housekeeping! I went to open the door and she saw me. Hold on, IT, where is?
Fancy.
So I'm really enjoying working with you tonight.
You know the question I get asked all the time?
Oh my word, you're the inverse. What them ask all the while?
Oh, no, not where is never. Where is? Nephril. Nephril. So I don't know who has it worse.
I don't know.
I don't know. People actually really do think we live together and work together and all the rest of it. There is nothing further from the truth, ladies and gentlemen. And if there's anybody you know who thinks so, please disabuse him of the notion for me. Please and thank you. I'm only with him when I have to work with him, and then we go our separate ways.
Well, it's a very interesting evening because, I mean, only the Judiciary of Jamaica would have done this. You're watching two television stations at the same time.
I'm telling you. Free of cost.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
Speaking of television, what is your call time tomorrow morning? Let's get the show on the road. You know, 4 o'clock when the alarm go off, right?
I have to get up. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the main event for this evening, and that's our awards and recognition segment. Now it's time to find out if you or your court was nominated in any of the 13 categories we're about to give awards for. First, let me ask you, did you enjoy dinner?
Say yes.
Yes, take two. Did you enjoy dinner? Fantastic. All right, so you have enough fuel in you to cheer when these awards are announced. So, the first awardees this evening are the courts which excelled in the Labor Day projects.
In fact, we have 5 awardees, and the very first of the awardees is the highest volunteer turnout per capita.
Yes.
This award.
Highest volunteer turnout per capita. This means most people said, I want to go and labor on Labor Day to make somebody else's life better.
So selfless.
I love that.
Beautiful.
I love that. So, who is the winner of this award?
The first award, drum roll. It goes to the St. Catherine Parish Court.
Wow. Which had over 60 volunteers on National Labor Day working together. I cannot tell if you're excited. I'm not sure. Okay. So then, somebody come collect the award, please. Where is Trisha? Trisha Cameron, angling. But Jesus, you reach fast.
Reach long time.
Trisha is going to accept this award.
Yvette,
Or Trisha's giving it out? Yes. So the award is being collected by... Oh, it's two people. What's your name?
Banquet Miller.
Yes, and?
Cadence Claire Major.
All right, so... do you have that on your script?
Of
Just
course,
make sure that we have the
of
right
course.
thing here.
It's being presented by Trisha Cameron Anglin,
Yes.
CEO, of Court Administration Division.
Judge Wentworth Miller. Judge Wentworth Miller and her team member there. Thank you so much.
And now we move to the National Labor Day Beautification Project, and this will be presented by Ray Mullings, Building and Property Management Director for CAD.
No, remember Ray is not here.
Ray is not here?
Ray is not here.
Okay.
So Trisha is going to stay and present this one first as well.
Wonderful.
So
wonderful.
National Labor Day Beautification Project. In third place, we have a tie. And the tie is between the St. James Parish Court and the St. Elizabeth Parish Court. Gonna ask Judge Natisha Fairclough Hilton from the St. James Parish Court and Judge Steve Walters from St. Elizabeth to collect these awards.
It's Corporate Area Traffic Court.
Trisha, let me see what you. Exactly, let me see what you have there. And hang on.
So it's Corporate Area Traffic Court and St. James.
Mrs. Fletcher, can you kindly report to the podium, please?
Mrs. Fletcher.
St. James is one winner, and the other one that Mrs. Anglin has is the Corporate Area Traffic Court. Woo! May I have your name before you all? All right, so.
And that's third place, the tie.
Daily with always a bunch of people from traffic court coming up tonight. That's fine.
Traffic up here.
No traffic blocking. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
In second place, we have
Manchester Family Court. Are we asking Judge Natalie Brooks to make the presentation or collecting on behalf?
Yes.
Yes.
Judge is looking for her team. Team of one. That's all you need to know is one team member who. Come on up, team. Together, everyone achieves more. And the great team.
In the meantime, you can rehearse your surprise smile. You know, when your name is called, oh!
You need to work on yours a little bit. All right, folks, so let's move on to first place for this award. And that goes to... Jesus be a bridge. That's why I don't really take him outside a lot.
May I wait for you, you know?
The St. Catherine Parish! Come on up, Judge Yvette Wentworth Miller and your team.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
This award.
Yeah, I saw them winning. That's why you win things.
Making their presence felt. Round of applause for St. Catherine.
St. Catherine. A very big parish. Parish has Portmore with a lot of mosquitoes. My place.
One thing with the ladies of the judiciary.
Yes.
Them run fast into high heels.
Yeah.
You ladies are quick in those heels. All right, folks, we're moving on to the next award, which is the Outstanding Service Excellence Ambassador Award. This is a big deal, right? No small fries here. Big deal business. Each court nominated persons in this category. The selection panel ratified the nominations where the criteria set was met. There are 18 awardees in this category.
What's the criteria? Take a listen.
We're going to ask Mr. Richard Rowe, Director of the Western Region for the Consumer Affairs Commission, to come up and give out these first set of awards, please. Thank you, Sir Rowe.
But before, let's listen to the criteria.
Friendly and approachable, and deeply committed to serving with excellence. They problem solve, know the services of the courts inside and out, and they work in harmony with their teams. Tonight, we recognize these shining examples of service in action.
All right. Very important cogs in the wheel here, folks. Because, you know, once upon a time, long time ago, people used to talk about how people face makeup and so on. So nobody can talk about that with the judiciary again. We are not that again. We're stepping up and stepping out because we have outstanding service excellence ambassadors. And here are tonight's awardees. The winners are
Dwayne Davis, Supreme Court.
Go team.
Watch your suit, watch your suit, watch your suit.
Jesus. Man,
You know,
like a French
when you wear new clothes, you walk different.
Yes.
Boss.
Yes. Well done, Dwayne. Congratulations. From the St. Catherine Parish Court, make your way up, Darian Kelly. Yes, man. I'm so glad I came out to see this tonight. Hey, Darian, sprightly, you know.
Yes. Darian. Hey, listen, one thing, Darian is a great winner, but he was inviting me to get my pants made by his tailor. It's a lucky thing we never go. Because the tailor shortened him.
No. That's what I'm wearing now. Is you not in fashion? You didn't get the memo.
Never get the memo.
All right, moving on to the Court Administration Division. This gentleman is not here, but we have to big him up anyway. Mr. Colin Lindo is the winner of this award. It's going to be accepted by Chief Internal Auditor Wayne Grant. Mr. Grant, please remember to pass it over to Mr. Lindo when you catch back to work.
See my smile again, like this is award. And of course, the next award who is coming to the podium is Francine Patterson from the St. Thomas Parish Court. And it's going to be collected by Tanya Francis Clayton.
She's court.
Yes.
St. Thomas. Is Tanya here? Come on up, Tanya, to collect this award on Francine's behalf, please.
Here she comes in money green. She
My
comes
favorite color.
Wonderful. I like the camaraderie because when they collect on behalf of others, they're smiling like it's theirs.
Yes. Love that.
Love that.
From the Special Coroner's Court, our next awardee comes, and that person's name is Matthew McAnuff Jones.
Outstanding Service Excellence Ambassador.
I tell you, says you never get the pants memo. Sir. Tell you this is how it wear. Come, don't bad mind him, friend.
The tailor owe him.
You look good still, regardless. Congratulations, Matthew. Well done.
And
where are we headed next, IT?
The Trelawney Family Court. We go to the Trelawney Family Court and we will award to J. Smith. Yes, Tajay.
Congratulations, Tajay. Our next awardee is from the St. James Parish Court. This person's name is Renisha Murray. One Murray, I hear one Murray. Could I never two?
Could I never two?
Could I never two? Yes.
Nice.
Renisha is a star, you know, you hear how much?
Yeah, one more beer.
One Murray.
You know, when we leave Montego Bay, we can head to like Hanover and go right around till we reach Westmoreland. And we're going to get to the Westmoreland Parish Court next. And the winner is Donna Brown Lawrence.
Come on up, Donna Brown Lawrence. Congratulations to you.
So the winning walk. DJ Mala, give me some music, give me some, you know what I mean? Makes us chutter stuff.
Oh, somebody's very appreciative of was that a cat call I heard down there? Whistle? Congratulations, madam. And the final one that we're going to ask you to present, Sir Rowe, goes to someone from the Hanover Family Court. This one belongs to you, Annalie Johnson. Come on up, Annalie.
Yes, 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 yes.
Annalie is a me. Congratulations.
Go, Annalie. Wonderful.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Rowe. Appreciate you. May we invite Elizabeth Smith from the JCDC to hand out our next set of awards, please. Elizabeth going once.
Yes. Marlon, I want you to find Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines because this winner that's coming up, I'm telling you, it's going to be very special, extra special.
I don't even know what you're saying. Did you drink?
He knows what I'm saying.
You had water, right?
Yeah. He knows what I'm saying.
Natural mystic flowing through your...
Here she comes.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
And the first awardee from the Supreme Court Estate Division is Laisha Henry. That's what I'm talking about. Look, hey, I told you. Hey, what's a pause? What's a pause?
It's not a way, it's not a watch, it's not a mumbling. You go on with this still, but
leave her alone.
True, joy. It's joy.
It's joy.
What a unique name. Laisha Henry, for a unique individual. Very deserving. Congratulations to you. Marlon, you can keep the track still, we like it. The next awardee is from the Trelawney Parish Court. This person is a man whose name starts with J. E-R-M-A-I-N-E, followed by Richards, Jermaine Richards. This award belongs to you.
Come on, German, you can do this. Come on, German, you can do this.
Congratulations, Jermaine.
And of course, we go to the Supreme Court Office Services Department and we find Colleen Brumfield.
Looking so real.
Here comes Colleen. Woo!
Marlon, come on, you get a red light for Miss Colleen. Come in.
Look here. From your sick Colleen, you know she can cook plantain porridge good. I don't know normal porridge, that's know.
Why you got plantain? Why plantain?
Come here to regular man.
Oh.
Ordinary.
Yeah.
Plantain.
Yes, okay.
And of course we go.
Oh my gosh. I've been trying since about like 6 o'clock. Now, is that an order that I'm being given? Just gavel and you hear people telling me to send you home?
They like me, they like me.
Best behavior.
They like me, they like me.
IT, we promised. Okay, I want you to behave like the suit you're wearing. Distinguished.
All right. Okay.
I could try again.
Well, let me button.
Read him. You can breathe if you want it. Father, no. No, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
All right, good.
Just bear with it for a little bit longer. Let's move to St. Elizabeth, folks. In St. Elizabeth Parish Court, where we find our next winner. It's Mr. Philip Wilson. What?
Mr. Philip Wilson. Mr. Philip Wilson. I had difficulty buttoning my jacket, but not Mr. Philip Wilson. He can button his jacket.
Well, we know Mr. Wilson have at least one friend.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, get yourself a friend like my friend over here. Well done, Sir Philip. And to Clarendon we go for our next winner, IT.
And this time it is
Marlon Rattray.
Marlon and the surprise face. For hard work. Outstanding Service Excellence Award. Ambassadors.
Excellent. But we don't have a whole heap of star boy and star girl in this thing, eh?
18
winners.
18 winners. We're gonna say Central Jamaica, right?
Yes.
We're still in Central Jamaica. So we were in Manchester. No, we were in Clarendon.
Yes.
We're going to Manchester Parish Court.
No, we're not going to Manchester.
Manchester.
Yes, IT.
Go on again.
IT, who is your voice and speech teacher?
Manchester.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Nobody named Manchester.
It's Manchester.
There's no place called Manchester.
Yes.
It's Manchester.
It's Manchester.
Clarendon. Hanover. And Westmoreland. There's no Westmoreland.
No Westmoreland.
There's no Hanover.
No Hanover.
There is no Clarendon.
What about Olava?
No. Does not exist. Neither does Saint Thomas.
Saint is Thomas.
Thank you.
The H is silent.
Right. So where are we going next, guys?
We're going to Manchester.
Thank you very much.
Almost on.
Shame. Manchester is where we're heading next, and the winner at the Manchester Parish Court is Kimoy Campbell.
Kimoy Campbell. Family Court.
Okay. Claim your own. Absolutely.
It's a celebration. Woo!
Because she's a good girl.
Woo! So
go ahead to Portland's.
Is what?
Portland's.
It's Portland.
You're British.
No, listen, I'm going to bite my tongue in a one.
No, it's Portland.
It's Portland.
Don't follow me.
Okay,
No.
Portland Parish Court.
Yes.
And we're going for Ms. Marsha Berry. You go, Marsha. Stretch your stuff. Own this place right now. Own the carpet. Look at her in that flowing dress. Beautifully colored and adorned. She's a winner. And she's celebrating every moment of it.
Congratulations, Marsha. Is she okay? Are
Yes.
you alright, Marsha? You okay?
You can't ball, you know.
I mean, she's in the right place. If you,
Yes.
it's a sim soul session.
It's a hey.
Come, let's talk about it.
Listen, yeah. You know, I want to talk about Simone because recently Kishane won.
Yes.
Yeah, Kishane won. Yes, WAP Noah Lyles, right? And we think, all right, that no oblique. Somebody talk to me. Yesterday, in rain, when it's cold against the wind, whoop, twice. But right now, Cash Wayne, Buchanan, from the Western Regional Registry, I whoop them. Go Cash Wayne. Yes, Cash Wayne. That's what I'm talking about.
Kashwane Buchanan, not to be confused with Kishane or Oblique. I don't understand the segue,
No,
but I'm going to work with it, my friend.
My whop them.
You said you had water at dinner. Water.
Water.
All right. Western Regional Registry Supreme Court. Kashwane Buchanan. Then we move to the final awardee in this category.
See, you know, my wife's name is Karen.
What about her?
My wife's name is Karen.
I know that.
And my name is Ita Ellis, which means her surname is...
Ellis, the maths.
Mm-hmm. Yes. No, when I went to the St. James Family Court...
Yes. Huh. You have something you want to share?
I went to visit Karen Campbell Ellis. Here she comes because she's the next winner. Hey. High five.
Oh my God. The plot just got so thick I got lost in it. Karen Campbell Ellis from the St. James Family Court. IT, please don't go back to any family court for any reason at all. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Miss Smith from the JCDC. Oh, I love this next category.
Why?
Because I just love it.
I know why.
Why?
It is because the people get to exercise their power.
There is something special about somebody categorizing you as an everyday hero. It means that in your own small, simple way, you are creating a ripple that is changing the world, right? Jesus bids us shine with a pure, clear light, like a little candle in this world of darkness, so we must shine, you and I in mine. So this is the Everyday Hero People's Choice Award. These persons were nominated from across the courts. The selection committee shortlisted and the wider staff body voted. That's the other reason I love this, because when your colleagues say you are top of top, you are top of top. So there were 19 nominations in this category, but only one winner. And so let's listen for the criteria, and then we'll tell you who the nominees were and who the winner is.
Short
The nominees are Jennifer Miller, Trelawney's Family Court. And from St. James Parish Court, we have Kimia Beadle Fisher. From Supreme Court, we have Rashid Franklin. Simone Vassar comes from Trelawney Parish Court also.
Simone in there.
Donna Watson Walker.
Clarendon Parish Court.
Yes, that court. And Keisha Roberts from
Manchester
Family Court. And of course, Michael Shirley from Portland Parish Court.
And Lydia Coleman from the St. Catherine Parish Court. Those are your nominees. Mrs. Anne-Marie Cummings, can you please come forward? Principal Financial Officer at the Court Administration Division to present this award to the winner. And
you know, there's a city. Kingston is a city.
Yes.
And of course, outside of Kingston is another city. Inside another parish.
Yeah.
You know, and that parish is in the west.
Yeah.
Can you guess?
I don't have to because I have it right here in front of me. The winner is from the St. James Parish Court,
Kimia Beadle Fisher. Go Kimia! Woo! Woo!
Good girl!
Look at, hey. Woo!
Kimia is your everyday hero, People's Choice Award. One more round of applause for her, please. You guys decided
It's a big deal. Simone, before the night is over, one of these winners will cry. Watch. Maybe. Watch.
Yes, ma'am.
Tears of joy.
Okay.
Kimia Beadle Fisher.
All right.
And now.
The next category is Operational Support Excellence. This is where we recognize the unsung heroes within the courts.
This category was introduced in 2025 to celebrate the unsung heroes within the courts. Our office attendants, drivers, groundsmen, and maintenance staff. These are the people who keep our workplaces safe and are always ready to go above and beyond. Their reliability, adaptability, and professionalism are the backbone of our daily successes.
All right, so we'd like to ask Gayanne Lewis to come to present this award.
And of course,
There are three winners here.
there are
right?
3 winners.
Okay.
And this winner is the office attendant supervisor from the Supreme Court. I'm talking about Huan Campbell. Yeah.
Look here, man. We cannot do it without the office attendants.
No.
And this is their boss. Big him up, man.
Yes.
Congratulations, Mr. Campbell.
Big star.
What
You know,
a joy. Yes, sir.
I always say you cannot trick reaction, you know.
Yes.
You see how they reacted to what his name was called?
You didn't have to practice
That's
that surprise
natural.
face.
That's
a
natural
natural
love.
surprise face. Let's see if there. Let me see. Surprise face. Second awardee. Oh, I can't wait to announce this one. It's from the Western Regional Family Court. Oh, Watchman Kenneth Reed.
Watchman Kenneth Reed. Hold the phone. Get the picture. Come get it. Don't leave, man. Don't leave. Get it. Get it. Get them serious.
You want to bamba? You want to G with the big boys? Now you don't want get the kitty, you don't want get enough to drink with the top cup.
Congratulations.
Hey.
Is he crying?
Oh, you tell him I hope and you.
Yeah. Ball if you want ball, I can. Don't fret.
Is the man?
Alright.
Ball if you want Banquet. Don't afraid of me. Look here, with a ball. Wonderful.
Sir Kenneth looks like he's on the ball.
Yeah.
Nothing he watch that he gonna miss. His eyes on the sparrow. And we know he's watching. Congratulations. Come here, Hugo. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I love these awards.
Woo.
And now,
Oh.
we go back to that vibrant court, St. Catherine Parish.
Go on, man. The winner is?
The winner is Asseline Bryan, court orderly. Come, Asseline. You go, Asseline. She's wearing new shoes, so to make. She's taking her time. New shoes. Take your time, Asseline. Take your time. Oh, Asseline. We're celebrating.
No, don't hide behind me. With your bad behavior.
All right. Okay.
Congratulations, Ashley.
Decorum.
You see him at Gayan.
That's how you should receive awards. You know, celebrate.
Big smile.
Big smile.
Congratulations, Ashley. Well done, my love.
No, so the next award, a very special one because this is the award for resilience. There's something about Jamaicans and resilience. This award is presented to the court or group that is in the face of adversity has shown unwavering strength, courage, and determination, rising above challenges with grace and grit. This award celebrates not just endurance, but the power to adapt, to grow, and to inspire others through perseverance.
Chief Justice, may we ask you to come up and present this award for us, please?
Absolutely.
This award goes to the Court Administration Division.
CAD. Mrs. Trisha Cameron Anglin will be collected head of the Court Administration Division.
Oh, man. Displaced by Hurricane Beryl, the CAD was able to relocate, recalibrate, and resume their support of the judiciary.
All the CAD directors,
in 2 weeks.
all the CAD directors come. Let's get a nice full photo moment. Call them.
Come on, team. Don't let me have to call names. I believe this is it. All the CAD. Come, Nick. Yes. Come, Dwayne. Talbert. Yes. Yes. Come on, guys. This is building, legal, finance, IT. Come on, guys. Yes. Big team. One more beer have to be up here. Yes. This is the team.
Not IT.
IT. Well, IT misbehaving.
No, he thought it was IT, but it's not.
Not IT, ICT. Yes. Come Jelani, come Janet, please come on the stage. Can't do it without this team. They do it every day in every way. Thank you so much, guys. My team resilience.
Well done, Madam Trish.
Thank you, Chief Justice. Come, Mrs. Beale, come. Yes. During we were flooded out.
Well, I was trying to tell the people, but there's a lot of excitement. Yes, you're Beryl.
And we had 3 days to find somewhere to work from. And we thought we found a space at the Supreme Court, 2 rooms to host 120 people. And we knew it just would not be possible. Without our work, judges don't get paid, audits don't get done, HR doesn't go through. We are the engine of the judiciary. And thanks to the Court of Appeal, the family at Court of Appeal under then Justice Patrick Brooks, he found a space, and within 3 weeks, this team renovated that space and had us working. No services were stopped, and the court ran, and we were successful. So resilience. Thank you, team. Put your hands together for yourself. Thank you. No one lost any salary. Nobody was paid. Thank you, Chief Justice.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time.
No, but no walker before you say hello. Photo uploading, folks. Justice Serna must come back. Everybody smile. Say resilience. Fantastic. Congratulations. The CAD, the engine of the judiciary system.
The engine.
Fantastic. All right, now we're moving on to the Innovation Award for Excellence, where courts were allowed to nominate. The selection panel shortlisted based on the criteria, conducted interviews with the shortlisted persons, and then made the final selection. 8 persons were nominated in the Innovation Award for Excellence category. There is 1 winner. Here now is the criteria.
This is another new category which recognizes a bold idea brought to life in the past 2 years. An innovation that improved service delivery, boosted efficiency, and which used technology to make a lasting change. This individual is creative and impactful and an asset to the judiciary.
And we invite Justice Nicole Foster Pusey, Judge of Appeal of Court of Appeal, to make this presentation. Here she comes. And the winner.
Wait, no man, you know, tell him where. Yes, sir, first.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
For the introduction of a structured traffic warrant register system, which addressed the long-standing inefficiencies in managing return days and night court traffic matters, and for the redesign of the civil summons process. The winner is.
The winner is.
The winner is.
The winner is Judge Janelle Nelson Gale of the St. Catherine Parish Court.
Judge Nelson Gale has demonstrated outstanding innovation and creativity in her short tenure on the bench, leading transformative initiatives that have greatly enhanced service delivery, internal efficiency, and public trust in the St. Catherine Parish Court, and by extension, the Judiciary of Jamaica. Give another round of applause, please.
And with that, we move into our next category this evening, which is the Emerging Leader Award. Judges and supervisors nominated persons, the selection panel shortlisted, conducted interviews and made the final decision. 10 persons were nominated in this category. There is one winner. We're going to ask His Honor, Mr. Chester Crooks, Chief Judge of the Parish Courts, to come and present this award.
Here is the criteria for the category.
This is our final new category for this year for a rising leader whose initiative, modern way of thinking, and transformational approach are already making a mark. This is someone who invests in their own growth, lifts their team, as well as drives real and impactful results.
And the winner is, do you have any idea? No guess? And the winner is the judge at the St. Catherine Parish Court, Janelle Nelson Gale, with the double. Fantastic.
Twice. Twice is nice. Encore. Oh, I love it. 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 Now the next.
Down, folks. We're heading to number 8.
This is the most outstanding court operations manager.
Yeah. Can we have an award for the most cheerified hymn section? Next year. Put it in your hymn. Wow. Yes, your throat don't hurt you? You're drinking a lot of water. Yes, I love that. That's called spirit.
The most outstanding court operations manager. This year, the award is given by counties Cornwall, Middlesex, and Surrey.
Right.
What happened? The judges and supervisors nominated persons. The selection panel shortlisted, conducted interviews, and made the selection based on the interviews.
Then what else are they going to base it on?
And now,
yes,
there are 2 awardees.
Yes.
14 persons were nominated in this category.
Okay.
The selection committee is shortlisted based on the criteria.
Yes.
Interviews were done.
Yes.
And the final decision was made.
Yes. So what was the criteria?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Gold standard is a big deal. Madam, can we ask you to come and present these awards to these 2 winners?
And the winner for Cornwall is Mrs. Sophia Parchment Cuff. Court Operations Manager. St. Elizabeth Parish Court.
Another banger. Baby, calm down, calm down. Yo, this your body, it puts in my heart for lockdown, oh lockdown. Yo, you sweet life, phantom, phantom. If I tell you, say I love you.
One of our winners for tonight. The other winner, this is from Middlesex, is Court Operations Manager for the St. Catherine Parish Court, Mrs. Kadian Claire Major. Hey, IT, you was right. You was right, IT. You were right, IT.
What did I I say? What did I say? Before the night is out, it's a good feeling. You are deserving. You are deserving.
If I tell you say I love you, no day for me, young girl. Oh, young girl. No, tell me no.
Very good. You took on the new challenge and you run with it.
Recognition, man. Recognition.
Awesome.
Recognition. The greatest source of motivation.
This is major.
Well earned. Wait now.
You see what I did there?
And it's clear.
So I'm talking about Simone.
We need to stop. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you very much. You know,
actually, Madam Trish, may we ask you to stay, please? Mrs. Cameron Anglin, because we're going to ask you to present the next award. This is the CEO's Award for Outstanding Service Delivery. Once again, judges and supervisors nominated persons for this category. Selection panel did their thing, shortlisted, conducted interviews, and the selection was made in collaboration with the CEO. 7 persons were nominated. There is 1 trophy. Here is the criteria for this category.
This award goes to 1 individual taken from the courts and the court administration division. Their service delivery is unmatched. They combine problem-solving expertise with deep operational knowledge, integrity, and a commitment to professional growth. This individual sets the bar and then raises it.
Wow. Nominees for this category: Ms. Silma Ellis, Court Operations Manager, Trelawney Family Court. Mrs. Stacey Ann Brown, Registrar of the Court of Appeal. Mr. Adriel Williams, Deputy Registrar of the Court of Appeal. Mrs. Katie and Claire Major, Court Operations Manager, St. Catherine Parish Court. Those are your nominees, but your winner is...
What's my name? What's my name?
Ellis, Court Operations Manager, Trelawney Family Court.
You go, my sister. You go, my sister.
I want to know what's up.
So what did she do? Raise the bar and then right above it.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, Silma. Court Operations Manager, Trelawney Family Court. Excellent.
Awesome, awesome, awesome indeed. Wonderful, beautiful. Miss Selma Ellis, Court Operations Manager, Trelawney Family Court.
See all these people in your family? You need to figure it out after. Talk to them after. Next category this evening is what?
It is the Distinguished Judge Award.
Right.
It's a very interesting category because, you know, the selection committee found quite challenging to select the winner, all right?
Okay.
Of course, the court at all levels did the nominations, the selection panel shortlisted based on the criteria, and of course, 1 from each level, the Parish Court, Supreme Court, and the Court of Appeal.
So there are 3 trophies being given out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the criteria for this award.
The awardees in this category have, through their leadership, insight, and a dedication to justice, inspired confidence in the judiciary. They embody the vision, mission, and core values of the judiciary while demonstrating excellence both in the courtroom and in their leadership of the staff.
Okay. So as we said, this category gave the selection committee quite a bit of a challenge. 7 persons were nominated for the Parish Court Award. The awards committee shortlisted 3, and then in collaboration with the Chief Judge of the Parish Courts, the winner was selected. The nominees are...
But before that,
yes.
let's invite His Honor Mr. Chester Crooks, Chief Judge of the Parish Court, to make the presentation.
Nominees are Her Honor Mrs. Yvette Wentworth Miller, St. Catherine Parish Court.
And Her Honor Ms. Nicole Kellier, St. Mary Parish Court.
And from the Manchester Family Court, Her Honor Miss Natalie Brooks. And the most distinguished judge of the parish court is...
You not see a St. Mary me come from.
Her Honor, Miss Nicole Gallier.
Awesome.
Money fall on you, banana fall on you, brother fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi follow you, cause I'm in love with you. Are you done talking? Tell me baby, are you done talking?
The most distinguished judge of the parish court, Her Honor, Ms. Nicole Kellier. Fantastic. Thank you.
The earring, the headwear,
The entire outfit
the
is just...
I mean.
She clocked that.
All right. And now to the distinguished judge of the Supreme Court.
Presented by
invite
Chief Justice Brian Sykes.
Yes.
Celebration continues.
Yes.
All right, so now the distinguished judge of the Supreme Court is none other than Justice Lorna Shelley Williams, Senior Puny Judge. Justice said, okay. Congratulations.
I'm again no be so. Girl, you won't capture my soul. I'm again no be so. Make you one umbo. Beru, bye. I'm loose. Even Peru done the para. Nothing Josie.
Congratulations and thank you, Chief Justice Sykes. Let me invite now Judge of Appeal Nicole Foster Pusey, who is representing the President of the Court of Appeal, to make this presentation.
This is for the Court of Appeal. Distinguished judge, right?
And the award is for the most distinguished judge for the Court of Appeal.
The most distinguished judge for the Court of Appeal is
the most famous king in the Bible, David Fraser.
Yes, he seems like a very cool cucumber, you know? Yes, sir. Congratulations to you, Sir Fraser, Justice David Fraser, the most distinguished judge for the Court of Appeal. It sounds good, eh? Yes, man, it's so nice. Next category this evening, top performing parish court. Yes, and this one is based on data, so we could have tried a little more. This is what get measures get done. His Honor, Mr. Chester Crooks, being invited to the stage to make the presentation. These courts were ranked the highest on the scoring index that took into account the following parameters. 1.
Case clearance rate.
2.
Case congestion rate.
3.
Trial date certainty rate.
4.
Net backlog rates.
And 5.
The discriminant between targeted and actual case clearance.
What that mean?
Or X marks one them after this.
Okay. I'm with you, guy, because the discriminant between targeted and actual. Oh, that never.
Yeah. Let's break it down.
When you
between
max it out, the one where.
Yeah,
that.
The difference, the disparity.
Exactly right.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
in third place, we have the Portland Parish Court. Judge Jacqueline Wilcott, we're asking you to come and collect your third place prize.
Judge Jacqueline Wilcott, the photographer is in place. Here she comes. I'm going to learn that language before the night is out.
There's a chair-off competition happening here. In second place, the St. Catherine Parish Court. Judge Yvette Wentworth Miller and her team.
Whole team.
I need to give it all. I try to live, but I can't. I don't know why you're the one. Turn me out of my mind. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body.
And in first place, you know see us St. Mary me come from. St. Mary Parish Court. Judge Nicole Kelly comes to collect again with the entire team this time.
You know, and we dey do good things for bad reasons, you know. We no keep person, we no keep malice. Yeah, we just wanna have some fun tonight. We are the happy people, we are the world. A day with you. Location, send your location to me.
Congratulations, folks. All right, our next category this evening will be presented to the top performing division of the Supreme Court and High Court Division of the Gun Court. This award is based strictly on the data presented by the Statistics Unit. This award will be presented by Chief Justice Brian Sykes. So let's tell you who the winners are from third to first place. In third place,
We have the High Court Division of the Gun Court. Mr. Kevin Moore from the High Court Division of the Gun Court will collect this award. Here he comes.
High Court Division of the Gun Court in third place.
Go on with it, go on with it. Yo, easy. Are you kidding me?
In second place, we have the Commercial Division of the Supreme Court. Nicole Walters, Registrar of the Supreme Court, is going to accept this award on behalf of the registry.
Here she comes. You're so welcome.
Gratitude is a must.
Gratitude is a must.
Yes. And in first place,
we are family.
The family division of the Supreme Court. We're going to ask Nicole to come back and accept this award for the registry.
Yeah, we give thanks like we need it the most. We have to give thanks like we really supposed to be thankful. Blessings all of my life and my thanks for the journey, the earnings and blessings to the plus.
Congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, our final award of the night is the Chief Justice's Award for Excellence. Let me tell you how this one worked. Courts were allowed to nominate. Selection panel shortlisted, conducted interviews, and the selection was made in collaboration with the Chief Justice. There were 16 persons nominated in this category. There is one trophy. Here now is the criteria for this award.
Our highest individual recognition is awarded to one exceptional person who is courteous, punctual, and professional, a transformational leader, collaborator, and an innovator. They advance the strategic objectives, enable change, and inspire all who works with them. This individual has been monumental in the strategic success and the development of the judiciary in the past 2 years.
All right. The nominees are
Mrs. Devine Gordon Phoenix, Court Administrator, Trelawney Parish Court.
Dr. Eleanor Moody White, Senior Social Worker, Kingston and St. Andrew Family Court.
And Her Honor, Mrs. Yvette Wentworth Miller, Senior Parish Court Judge, St. Catherine Parish Court.
All right, folks, those were your nominees. Your winner tonight is Her Honor, Mrs. Yvette Wentworth Miller, Senior Parish Court Judge at the St. Catherine Parish Court.
That's it. Awesome is the word.
She's in a state of shock, I think.
This is the award. The selection committee was made up of the following persons. Her Honor, Mrs. Yvette Wentworth Miller.
She can't believe. She can't
Is the
believe
winner.
it.
It is you. It is you. All right. I want to call on stage Justice David Fraser for a very special presentation.
Justice David Fraser, make welcome, and then we will call it a night. Here you go, sir.
Chairpersons, Honorable Chief Justice and Dr. Sykes, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, all. I must confess that I was a bit concerned when I realized I had to speak this evening. And you'll see why. See what AI has done to me. But that was actually not the reason why I was concerned. The reason I was concerned is because all the other gentlemen who came up here to speak this evening, their heads look different than mine. And there is a little secret I'll tell you about the Honorable Chief Justice and the Chief Judge of the Parish Court. They both actually still carry small pocket combs with them. It's just that they can't part with it. Luckily, I don't drink. Anyway, what I'm about to do now, I think, is most appropriate in an award ceremony that has an African theme. Leadership matters. As an extended working family, over the past 7 years, we have gloriously experienced the transformative benefits of visionary leadership. A devoted Christian, husband, father, man of purpose on a mission, the Honorable Chief Justice, Brian Patrick St. George Sykes, OJCD, has led the Jamaican judiciary to levels of excellence previously unimagined. His resolute presence, data-guided decisions, voracious, diverse reading, his expansive thinking have enabled tangible, measurable, and sustainable improvements in justice service delivery. A discerning realist and searching conversationalist, his growth showed the way. Acutely conscious that administrative and legal excellence are inextricably intertwined. Sensitive to the reality that every data point represents a human story. That inefficiency has costs: financial, mental, emotional, and sometimes developmental. He has inspired a thought revolution of the possible. Impatient with excuses, unprepared to mask inefficiency with the shroud of resource constraints, with unflinching optimism, seasoned with knowledge of rational human behavior, Chief Justice Sykes has guided our focus on systemic improvements, building capacities, documenting processes, developing standards, setting targets, measuring performance, leveraging technology, and embracing innovation. His leadership has been participatory, inclusive, and motivational, based on relationship, partnership, and ownership. Our united aim: excellent service delivery in a healthy work environment where all stakeholders are valued. The result? Increased efficiencies. Two notable examples are seen in the parish courts, where most people encounter the justice system. Case backlog and clearance rates are now consistently better than international standards. Improvements in the Supreme Court and the Court of Appeal are also trending positively. The strategic outcome: levels of public trust and satisfaction have been bolstered by enhanced communication, demystification of court operations, and ongoing service improvements. International recognition of our remarkable advancement has included acceptance into the International Consortium of Court Excellence, and the Chief Justice being invited to sit on the steering group for the Standing International Forum of Commercial Courts. He is a member of the Judicial Dispute Resolution Network and spoke at the last conference of the International Association for Court Administration. He has become a sought-after local and international speaker on transformative leadership and strategic planning. Importantly, his leadership has increasingly promoted a balanced lifestyle. In July 2024, he participated in drafting the Nauru Declaration on Integrity and Judicial Well-being. Following that declaration, this year, the United Nations General Assembly adopted July 25 as International Day of Judicial Wellness. We salute you, Chief Justice, for igniting the dream, for helping us mine our rich reserve of capacities as we reimagine the possible in the service of our beloved country and all who seek justice within our portals. Thanks to you, continuous improvement is now our life cycle. I therefore invite everyone to join me in standing. And if you have anything left in your wine glasses, you might wish to take hold of them. We celebrate, we honor our visionary, inspirational, transformative leader, the Honorable Chief Justice, Brian Sykes. And we all say, hail to the Chief. I'll now invite the Chief Justice to come forward and Director CEO, Mrs. Cameron Anglin, to make a presentation to him.
So very well said. May we have another round of applause for this amazing gentleman who has made such a difference to Jamaica, the region, and clearly now the world. I always love when they never know it's coming, you know? Hail to the Chief. Hail to the Portland Chief? Portland Chief. Okay, sorry about that. Portland claiming him. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, did you have a good night? You know what? I hear you folks have been locked in a retreat for 4 days? From Monday. And they're at it again tomorrow, right? Yet you put on your pretty dandan this evening. Everybody came out looking resplendent. And you stayed with us for the last, how many hours have we been doing?
I stopped counting.
A few.
Yes.
A few.
You know, and the thing is, Simone, I've been to a number of awards ceremony, and the people them boring, but not tonight.
No.
The vibrant energy was palpable.
Yes.
The entire evening you celebrated each other, which is absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
I really.
People will pinch you and tell you, say, Judiciary, Judiciary, exciting.
Yes.
It was our honor.
Yes. Our honor. Yes. Yes.
It really was our honor to be here with you tonight and to have led you through the proceedings and to have you, stay with us the whole time. Because sometimes people walk out or they get tired and you could have been tired and walked out, but you sat right there.
And for that, I say my name, ITY. It's an acronym. It means I thank you.
First sensible thing you said all evening. First sensible thing you said all evening.
I saved the best for last.
We do wish you a great day tomorrow and the rest of your retreat. We thank you all for coming out. Say it again now. Public, yes, you want the vote of thanks. Oh, what are we out there? That is not our work, sir.
No, we're not ready yet.
That is Nicholas' work. Mr. Legal Officer of the Court Administration Division, Mr. Nicholas Ranger, could you come and do the vote of thanks? After which, you are all free to leave to your respective places of abode. We bid you farewell and good night and Godspeed and good luck and every blessing. And no more IT for a long time.
No. If this is the last thing you hear me say tonight, is something I say every single morning on TV. I'm going to be on Sunrise tomorrow morning. And I say it and I believe it. God without man is still God. But man without God, nothing. Zero.
I would
Have a
just
good
like
evening.
to say it's a good thing you told them that tonight because they're not watching Sunrise tomorrow. They'll be watching Smile Jamaica.
All right, next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for our moderators. It has been a great evening, hasn't it been? Right? No, man, that sounds like little fatigue set in. It has been a wonderful evening, hasn't it been? That is right. That is right. And please allow me to continue to adopt the protocol so ably established in greeting you all on this fine evening. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great honor to extend the most sincere thanks for your presence at this evening's banquet. It is a fitting highlight to our proceedings this week. We begin with gratitude to the Most Honorable Chief Justice, the Honorable Justice Mr. Brian Sykes, OJ, CD, and Mrs. Sykes for joining us this evening. Justice Sykes, your leadership and your vision continues to inspire us all. We extend similar appreciation to the lovely, to the incomparable Mrs. Trisha Cameron Anglin, Director, CEO of the Court Administration Division. Her inspiring call to order this evening reminded us yet again that we are one judiciary, I could have never two, and we are united in our one purpose. Thank you as well to Dr. Anglin for your gracious support this evening. We thank His Honor Mr. Chester Crooks for your approach to greeting us with warmth this evening. It certainly set the tone for the rest of the proceedings. We thank as well the Honorable Mrs. Justice Nicole Foster Pusey for her address and her greetings, delivered with great distinction on behalf of the Honorable Mrs. Justice Marva McDonald Bishop, OJ, CD. We similarly thank Reverend Michael Pusey, JP, for being with us this evening. Now, a very special thanks is due to Her Honor Miss Jacqueline Walcott, Senior Judge Wilcott, my apologies, Senior Judge of the Parish Court for Portland. Her verbose and multilingual welcome lived up to the theme of this evening's banquet. Now, don't feel bad if you never understood everything. I will go out on a limb and say you were not alone. However, the greeting was nevertheless well received. Am I right? Yes. Now, we similarly extend our heartfelt gratitude to our guest speaker, Mr. Christopher Sacco, CD, JP, President and CEO of the Sagicor Group Jamaica Limited. Your thoughtful words and perspective reminded us that the work of justice extends beyond the courtroom and that the best decisions are based on partnership as opposed to partisanship. Thank you for challenging and inspiring us this evening. Now, I will reiterate what our moderators said. Perhaps it was great the politicians were busy. Right. Now, as we mention our moderators, to the lovely Miss Simone Clark and Mr. Ellis, thank you for keeping us entertained, engaged, uplifted, and keeping the evening vibrant. Am I right? And not to be forgotten, the UWI Panorhythm Steel Orchestra. I particularly enjoyed the rendition of Engine Room. Quite nice. To the hospitality team, we extend heartfelt appreciation for taking such excellent care of us this evening. Your professionalism and your warmth ensured that we were comfortable, well-fed, and able to focus on fellowship tonight. We celebrate as well the nominees and awardees. Your recognitions are well deserved, and your contributions continue to uplift the judiciary as a whole. Now, finally, as we close the banquet, may we carry a renewed sense of fellowship, and may we also foster closer relationships, not just in our departments, but across the judiciary as a whole. Finally, thank you all for being our audience tonight. Without you, had you not come, I would have for sure been the best dressed person in the room. And with that, I wish you all a safe rest of night, safe travels, and thank you for being with us.